Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Races 1, 2, and 3 have no changes. No changes in the first three dashes. In race number 4, we have an equipment change. On number 7, Classy Dancer, Swedish Blind to open. Swedish Blind to open bridle. Correction. That is on Moonlover Bovino. Race 4-7, Moonlover Bovino, Swedish Blind to opened. Race 5 has no changes. No changes, race 5. Race number 6, we have an equipment change. On number 7, new shooter, aluminum to steel shoes on all 4, aluminum to steel on all 4. Race number 7, number 3, Evil Lou, adding blinkers. Blinkers added to 3 Evil Lou in the 7th. And races 8 through 10, no changes, no changes. Races 8, 9, or 10. Fans, our first race post time has been pushed back 20 minutes. We're now 28 minutes to post time to the first race as we need some time for track maintenance. On post parade for race number one. One is Bar Down Brisbane. Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts and Russ Ellis. Number 2 is Black Magic Cheddar. Scotty Cooler for Gary Mahan and Kimberly Mahan. Number 3 is Claymore Austin Story for Mary Lee Quinn and Robert Quinn. 4 is Dr. Bombay, Damian McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Anthony Stymist and Ken Hardy. Number 5, The Ready, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Overseas Farm. Number 6, Royal Sport, Phil Houdon for Jen Lucier. Number 7 is Side Bet, Todd Ratchford for Teresa Stokes. Number 8 is Snowport, Sammy Filia for Greg Kilmore and Gino Toscani. And number 9 is 3 times the charm, Darren Rayner for Louis F. Timiatis. Field of 9, race number 1, horses and geldings on the pace, going to post shortly. Start of the early daily double and the pick 5. A quick look at this field. We'll start with 1, Bar Down Brisbane. And Bar Down Brisbane is, well, this is a bottom, this is a maiden class with not a lot of form in it. And Bar Down Brisbane is one that raced better the last, 2 starts ago at London. And then last race had post 7. Maybe down on the inside. Will take a shot with Bar Down Brisbane. I think this is a very wide open dash. 7-2, Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts. Does have a couple of runner-up finishes so far. Number 5, The Ready. Well, 58-3 back half in that qualifier to get ready for this start. First-time starter, The Ready, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker, is currently 9-1 on the board. And number 8, Snowport, one that hits the board often, but just doesn't finish up what he starts, and but has made the top 3 and 4 consecutive. Snowport and Sammy Filia for Craig Gilmore is 5-1. And number 4, Dr. Bombay, hasn't raced since the middle of July, but shows some speed south of the border and qualified with a 58-3 back half, so maybe could be ready. Dr. Bombay is 6-5, the favorite off the layoff. Starter is called the field for race number 1. Bar Down Brisbane, Black Magic Cheddar and Claymore on the inside. In the center, Dr. Bombay and The Ready. To the outside, Royal Sports Side Bet, Snowport. And the second tier, 3 times the Charm. It's a field of 9 for race number 1. Field is at the start of the rough, and Snowport from the outside will lead with Claymore, bar down Brisby, and Dr. Bombay and side bet. But as they sprint into the turn, bar down Brisby. Now driving is Claymore, bar down Brisby. Inside advantage though, Claymore in the two wide path drives on. Claymore trying to flash a little more, and clear to the front is taken over, bar down Brisby. Snowport is third. Then it is Dr. Bombay, 3 times the charm and side bet. Then Black Magic Cheddar. Back further is the Ready, and Royal Sport is trailing the field. Claymore at 4-1's got the lead for Austin Surrey. In front of bar down Brisby. 3 times the charm is still working on the outside, and Snowport is shoveling along in fourth, and then Dr. Bombay and side bet and Black Magic Cheddar. The Ready is second last. Royal Sport is trailing. It's Claymore and Austin Surrey as they come off the turn. 32nd opening quarter, and racing second, bar down Brisby's getting a nice trip on the back of Claymore. 3 times the charm, not so nice a trip. First up second right now though, bar down Brisby third. Snowport steps to the outside, and then it's a gap of a length and a half, and Dr. Bombay is fifth, half of 102, and they work their way on into the back stretch. And it is Claymore and bar down Brisby the top two. 3 times the charm has been out the whole way, and Snowport is taking a look out 3 wide now. On the inside is Dr. Bombay. Then it is back to side bet, Black Magic Cheddar. Then the Ready and Royal Sport. Claymore at 4-1 leads as they race their way on up towards 3/4. Bar down Brisby trying to close that gap. It's about a length and 3/4 now. 3/4 132 and 3, and it is Claymore. Here comes bar down Brisby on the outside. Off-stride Black Magic Cheddar. Third is Dr. Bombay, and Snowport is fourth, but it is Claymore finding a little more. Bar down Brisby trying to track down Claymore. Claymore bar down Brisby as they come on down the stretch drive. Claymore is game to the finish. Claymore is going to win. Dr. Bombay second, bar down Brisby third, and Snowport fourth, 203 and 2. Back in front of us, number 3, Claymore. Austin Surrey, the winning driver. Claymore is a 3-year-old Panther Hanover bay gelding over Robert Quinn, trained by Mary Lee Quinn. First win for Claymore, mile of 203 and 2. First raise payouts 3 Claymore, 1053 7260. 4 Dr. Bombay, 232.10. 1 Bar Down Brisbee, 250. $2 exactor, 35.70. Dollar Try, 45.70. Dollar Super, 132.35. 20-cent Super, 26.53. Fans note the track condition will be listed as good and minus 3 seconds. Good and minus 3 seconds. First race order of finish from the top 361 275 849. That's 361 275 849 on the bottom. Field for the second race is on parade. One is Force Away. Dan Megan drives and trains and owns. Number 2 is Bet I Will. Austin Sorry for Anthony Beaton and Hut Racing. 3 is Wicked Ending. Todd Ratford for James Wellwood and Jeffrey Wellwood. 4 is John Hill. Damien McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Albert Plummer and Ian Kerr. 5 is Dark Reality. Dale Spence for Brenda Duncan and Dave Duncan. Number 6, All-Star Bruiser, Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuy and Mike Seftic and DLP Racing. Field of 6, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field for the second dash. Non-winners of 2 on the pace, horses and geldings. And, well, we have to start with number 4, John Hill, 4 to 5 on the board. Back-to-back dominant wins in maiden events, and then moved up to non-winners at 2 last race, led a long way. Now a couple got by. It was still a strong outing, and I think John Hill can build off of that race and maybe break through and win here now in the non-winners at 2. Certainly has looked very competitive. A lot of gate speed, has been the pace setter in each of the last 3 starts. John Hill and Damien McClellan, 3 to 5, the favorite. But number 2, Bet I Will, is one that finished right alongside John Hill last time out and finished 4th, and also was 3rd in this class 2 races ago, so 2 starts in the non-winners at 2. And Bet I Will was a dominant maiden winner November the 2nd. Bet I Will and Austin Sorry for Anthony Beaton should be the main one to possibly threaten John Hill. Thing is, just 1 win in 17 starts, but is 10 out of 17 in the top 3. Bet I Will, 9 to 5 on the board. Austin Sorry driving for Anthony Beaton. A couple of others quickly. Number 6, All-Star Bruiser. Well, the recent form isn't great, but if you go back to non-winners at 2 here, October the 19th, was a winner. And then the last 3 starts, not great, but maybe All-Star Bruiser, who has 4 wins on the season, could come back into form. Has to deal with the outside, though. Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuy is 3 to 1. And number 5, Dark Reality, was a winner in a maiden class last race and moves up. Maybe can get onto the ticket here. Dark Reality, Dale Spence for Brenda Duncan, is currently on the board at 11 to 1. But number 4, John Hill, 6 to 5, is my top choice and the fans' top choice, even money. Gate is rolling for race number 2. Force Away and Bet I Will on the inside. In the center, Wicked Ending and John Hill. The outside, Dark Reality and All-Star Bruiser. Field of 6 for race number 2. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. There at the start of the rough. Wicket ending in John Hill. Betty Willis third away. Then All Star Bruiser, Force away, and Dark Reality is trailing the field. But now it is John Hill who's come on to grab the lead, and John Hill leads by 2. Wicket ending is racing second. Betty Willis third. All Star Bruiser fourth, and then Force away and Dark Reality is back trailing the field. John Hill 1-2 favorite leads Wicket ending by 2 right now. Then a gap of a couple. Betty Willis third. All Star Bruiser fourth. Force away is racing fifth, and then Dark Reality opening quarter 28-4. John Hill heavily favored leads a couple of lengths right now over a Wicket ending. Betty Will a little closer from third. 3 1/4 off the lead. All Star Bruiser is racing position fourth. Then Force away and Dark Reality. John Hill strides smoothly up towards the half, leads at a length and 3/4 over Wicket ending. Betty Will still on the inside third, and now is angling out to come first over in front of Force away on the outside. 59-3 halftime, 30-4 second panel breather. Second last is All Star Bruiser. Now scooting through the inside takes fourth. Force away is fifth now, and then it is back to Dark Reality. John Hill by 2. Wicket ending racing second as they race on toward 3/4, but now Betty Will is coming on the outside and has taken over second. John Hill looks strong, though. John Hill leads at a couple of lengths over Betty Will. Wicket ending to the inside. Fourth is Dark Reality, making a 3-wide bid. Then All Star Bruiser and Force away is trailing. John Hill strong, 3/4, 129-3. And John Hill leads by 2 over Betty Will. Then Wicket ending and Dark Reality and All Star Bruiser and Force away, but it's all John Hill as they come on down this stretch drive. John Hill is going to win. John Hill will take it under wraps, and then it will be Betty Will and Wicket ending and All Star Bruiser. 159 flat for John Hill. And the inquiry sum pertaining to number 3, Wicket ending, and a possible pylon violation on the final turn. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 2. It's number 4, John Hill. Damon McClellan's the winning driver. 3-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay gelding, trained by Robert Kyle Fellows. The owners Albert Piamer and Ian Kerr. Third win this year, and lifetime John Hill 159 flat. And the judge's ruling that number 3, Wicked Ending, did go inside of 2 consecutive pylons on the final turn and was lapped on at the finish by number 6, All Star Bruiser. So number 3, Wicked Ending, will be placed back to 4th, and 6, All Star Bruiser, moved up to 3rd. The new top 4 will be 4, 2, 6, 3. Second race payouts for John Hill, 310. 210, 210, 2 Bet I Will, 220, 210, 6 All Star Bruiser, 240, $2 Exactor pays $5.70, Try 805, $1 Super 3805, 20-cent Super 761, $2 Double of 3 and 4 is $23. And just note the track conditions changed to good and -2 seconds. Second race order finish from the top is a 6-2, 3 place 4, 1-5, 4 place 3. That's 6-2, 3 place 4, 1-5, 4 place 3 on the bottom. Field on Post Parade for race number 3. 1, Lunos, Paul McKenzie from Matt Dupuy and Antonia Smith. Number 2 is West Coast Dreamin', Jason Ryan for Paul Ritchie. Number 3 is Rowdy Patrick, Sammy Fillier for Corey Giles and Brad Gray. Number 4 is Sweet Dancer, Austin Sorey for Sean Stacy and Hudson Standabreds. Number 5, No Mo Jokin. Correction, number 5 is Grapes 89, Bradley Harris for Paul Ritchie. Number 6, No Mo Jokin, Scott Collery Cotien. And number 7, Classy Dancer, Garrett Rooney for Francis Guillemette and Michelle Latendre. Field of 7, race number 3. Let's get a look at this field for the third dash. And, well, there's 3 horses all vying for favorite status, all sitting at 2-1 right now. And one of those 3 is number 3, Rowdy Patrick. Rowdy Patrick, beaten just a length last time out, is winless in 13 tries, but the last 3 were all top 3 finishes, so is pointed in the right direction. Has some gate speed, flashed a little bit better speed last time out. Maybe can get off the gate even a little bit better here. Rowdy Patrick headed in the right direction. Sammy Fillier for Corey Giles, 9-5, the favorite. Number 1, Lou Nose, has had just 1 start, and it was a solid second. Now the winner was long gone, but pretty good start for this Turiel Dance and Lou Colt first career start. And Lou Nose and Paul McKenzie, I think this one maybe is a threat to build off that debut mile November the 23rd and get a win here. It is right now 3-1 on the board. Number 4, Sweet Dancer, makes a first start and decent in the back half of the qualifier last time out, and the start before that qualifier, another qualifier, was a 28-4 final quarter, so has flashed a bit for Sean Stacy in 2 qualifiers, November 14th and 21st at Mohawk, to get ready for this start. I think this is one that could be okay first time out. Austin Sorey and Sean Stacy teaming up, 5-2 on the board. And number 6, No Mo Jokin, has been a solid fringe player of late. Doesn't have a top 2 in 10 starts, but has a third and a couple of fourths in the last 3 races. So they use this one to round out the superfecta. No Mo Jokin and Scotty Colderigi Champ, 8-1. Right now, number 3, Rowdy Patrick, is my top choice and is 6-5, the favorite. Gate is Rolling for the third. Luno's West Coast Dreamin' on the inside. In the center, Rowdy Patrick, Sweet Dancer, Grapes 89. And to the outside, Noah Jokin and Classy Dancer. Field 4, race number 3 is at the start of the rough. Sweet Dancer will get out with Nomo Jokin. Luno's on the inside. And also driving early, Classy Dancer. Right now it is Sweet Dancer and Classy Dancer and Luno's on the inside. 3 across the track around the first turn. Nomo Jokin is racing fourth. Rowdy Patrick fifth away. Then Grapes 89 and trailing is West Coast Dreamin'. But Classy Dancer and Garrett Rooney able to come on and now press things and grab the lead 14-1. Sweet Dancer's racing second, Luno's is third, and Nomo Jokin is currently racing position to fourth as they're past the opening quarter in 29-1. Rowdy Patrick back there in fifth as they race around the turn. Then it is back further to Grapes 89 as they race their way off the turn. Classy Dancer at 14-1 leads, and Sweet Dancer at 7-2 is second. Luno's at 5-2 is racing position third. Then it is Nomo Jokin. Rowdy Patrick fifth, about 10 lengths off the lead as they race on past us. And the halftime was recorded in 59-4. And the trailing pair are Grapes 89 and West Coast Dreamin'. And they race their way on into the backstretch. Classy Dancer leads into the backstretch by 2 over Sweet Dancer. Luno's is now on the outside and moving up. Luno's is coming on for Paul McKenzie. Quickly is taken over second and is bearing down rapidly and has taken the front. Now up and driving hard is Rowdy Patrick as Luno's has come on to get the lead. Rowdy Patrick 3 wide is grabbed second. Racing third is Sweet Dancer and fourth is Classy Dancer. It is Luno's and Rowdy Patrick now is kicked into high gear trying to track down Luno. 3/4 was 130-1. It is Luno's and Rowdy Patrick as they turn for home. Luno's is still moving well. Rowdy Patrick is racing second and now rolls out. Luno's and Rowdy Patrick is trying to get rowdy now. Rowdy Patrick rolling on the outside is going to come on by and win it over Luno's, and then Sweet Dancer and Classy Dancer 2 minutes 1/5. Back in front of us, number 3, Rowdy Patrick. Sammy Filia, the winning driver. Rowdy Patrick's a 2-year-old better than Cheddar Brown Gelding. Owned by Brad Gray, trained by Corey Giles. First win for Rowdy Patrick, lifetime 2 minutes 1/5. Third race, Pants 3 Rowdy, Patrick 340, 220, and 210. 1, Lou Nose, 290, 210. 4, Sweet Dancer, 210. $2 exactor, 13.10. Dollar try, 15.15. Dollar super, 79.55. 20-cent super, 15.91. As noted in race 5, we have a claim entered 5, easily the best. Race 5, claim entered 5, easily the best. Third race, saw her finish from the top, 251-3764. That's 251-3764 on the bottom. And fans, we have our Flamboro Downs caretaker of the week, Marie-Soleil Fontaine. Marie-Soleil Fontaine is our caretaker of the week here at Flamboro Downs. Field for race number 4 on parade. 1, Charlie's Wish, Anthony Hahn for Chantel Mitchell and Mitchell DiCenzo. Number 2 is Colford Top Guy, Scotty Goldiver, Ken Oliver, and 3 Lines Racing and John Howard. Number 3 is Right Side Museo, J.P. Bernard for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. 4 is Reigning Captain, Jason Ryan for Zachary Carroll. 5 is The Writer, Sammy Filia for Melissa Lamoureux and Jeffrey Boyd. Number 6, Arthur Idlam, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Idlam Incorporated. Number 7, Moon Lover Bovino, Jay Harris for Lacey McCabe. 8 is Wicked Jewels, Ryan Guy for Wilfred Perot and Grant and Joanne Kernow. It's a field of 8 for race number 4. Well, fans, my top one, number 5, The Writer. I almost made this one my best bet of the night, but I'm a little bit worried about that November the 16th scratched vet 6, so has been off since the 5th of November. But I like this guy's talent, and if he's healthy and fit, I think he stands out. I think The Writer in Sammy Filioff, Melissa Lemmer, who has 6 wins on the year and 11 starts, does. The Writer should be a very strong factor, and The Writer 3-1 might hold up a decent odds because of the question mark about fitness having been off now about 3.5 weeks out of the box. The Writer and Sammy Filia 3-1. Number 2, Colford Top Guy, raced in this class last time out. Winner Gagnon in 156, and this horse has 5 wins and 8 starts on the year. This is one that came in from Great Britain and has had 3 starts now in Ontario, a couple at Mohawk. One of them at Mohawk, 52-1, so there's certainly some serious speed. Colford Top Guy, Scotty Coldiver, Kenny Oliver. Kenny's having a fine season. Good percentage, UTR 327. Colford Top Guy, the Tan Tornado, 6-5. Number 6, Arthur Idlam, I think has to be used somewhere on the try ticket because comes in with 4 consecutive top 3 finishes. Correction, 5 consecutive, including a couple of wins. Arthur Idlam likes to blast off the wings. We'll see what the plan is from post 6, but I think I know what it is. I think it's firing time. Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence is 9-2. And number 7, Moon Lover Bovino, changing Swedish Blind to Open Bridle. Also one that likes to blast off the gate, but I don't know, this might not be the plan today from post 7, although you look down the page, that seems to be the only plan. Moon Lover Bovino is one that beat a non-winners of 2 class here, November the 16th. Tried the London last race and raced well. Now, a couple got by late after leading by 4 lengths when they turned for home. But Moon Lover Bovino and Bradley Harris for Lacey McCabe is currently on the board at 7-1. It's a field of 8 for race number 4. My top one is number 5, The Writer. Nice price, 4-1. Gate is rolling for race number 4. It's Charlie's Wish, Colford Top Guy. Right side, Massail on the inside of the center, reigning captain in the right her to the outside, Arthur Idlam. Moon Lover Bovino, Wicked Jewels. It's a field of 8. It's race number 3. Here they come. Field for the 4th race is in position and at the start, and Wicked Jewels with right side Massail the top 2, then Charlie's Wish and Colford Top Guy, reigning captain, the rider and Arthur Idlam, and Moon Lover Bovino is back trailing the field. Right side Massail leads on down the backstretch and is in front of Wicked Jewels, who blasted from an outside post to fill the pocket. Charlie's Wish now pops out from third and wishes to come on and try to grab the front. Charlie's Wish and Anthony Hahn. 7-1 on the board, is able to come on and clear to the lead and is in front now of Brightside Massail, who's 14-1. 28-4 is the opening quarter. And then Wicked Jewels is third. Colford Top Guy is the 4th guy right now and is about 7 or 8 lengths off the lead. Now the rider has moved out. Then reigning captain, trailing pair Arthur Idlam and Moonlover Bovino, and off the turn they come and they roll on towards us. Charlie's Wish has got the front. Brightside Massail. Colford Top Guy is working first over, is up to third. 4th to the inside is Wicked Jewels, and the rider is well spotted on the back of Colford Top Guy, is second over 5th. 58-1 halftime. On into the backstretch they go. Charlie's Wish with a lead of a length and a half over Brightside Massail. Colford Top Guy is getting closer with every stride, and the rider moves up on the back of Colford Top Guy to take over 4th. Wicked Jewels is 5th, and 6th is Moonlover Bovino. Then Arthur Idlam and reigning captain is trailing. Charlie's Wish at 7-1 still has the lead. Charlie's Wish and Colford Top Guy on the inside. Brightside Massail, and then racing on the inside 4th Wicked Jewels. The rider popped out 3 wide, but then flattened out and on. Now Moonlover Bovino is coming on and moving up well. They turn from Charlie's Wish, Colford Top Guy. Brightside Massail is looking to dart into Mackenzie Lane. On down the stretch drive they come. Charlie's Wish continues on. Colford Top Guy. Charlie's Wish and Colford Top Guy. Charlie's Wish wins. Colford Top Guy was second. Brightside Massail and Wicked Jewels won 56-3. The fourth race, 1 Charlie's Wish, 1720, 643.90. 2 Colford Top Guy, 280 and 210. 3 Brightside Maceo, 650. $2 exactor, 34.70. Dollar Tribe, 97.10. Dollar Super, 1809.60. 20-cent Super, 361.92. Dollar Pick 3, 28.95 on 3 of 3. Fourth race, sort of finish from the top. 1, 2, 3, 8, 7, 5, 6, 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 8, 7, 5, 6, 4 in the bottom. On post parade for the fifth, one is Bottle Rocket, Mike Whalen, for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number two is Odds on Capitalism, Austin Saray for Rennie Barassa and McGuire Incorporated, and Daniel Goodrow. Number three is Control Heaven. Malik Smith drives and trains and is the owner. Number four, Well Said Celeb, Semi-Filia for Amanda Riley and Blair Hansen. Five is Easily the Best, Paul McKenzie for Mark Goddard and Mario Villani. Claim entered. Number six is Big Sir, Damian McClellan for Boyd Wilson and Rick Ryer. Number seven, Palladium Hanover, Garrett Rooney for Francis Guillemette and A. Boulanger Incorporated. Eight is Typhoon Stride, Bradley Harris for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. And nine, Respect Our Flag, Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen, Paul Sanders, and Ron Cullen, as well as Travis Cullen. Well, let's get a look at this field, starting with number two, Odds on Capitalism. Austin Saray for Rennie Barassa, and one that's made 94,000 plus in just 22 starts this year, and is one that has a 150 flat career mark taken 2 years ago. 6-year-old that's already amassed 439,000. So this is one that definitely could capitalize on getting away from Mohawk. The last time we saw this one here, well, winner Gagnon, that was in the same class, had post position 1 on that day and blasted to the front. From post position 2, I suspect the plan is the same. Odds on Capitalism wants to capitalize on having a good post, likely to blast out 1 to 2. Number 9, Respect Our Flag. Well, if we're talking about respecting back class, 580,000 with this one, and Respect Our Flag, last time out here in this class, second beaten a neck. So Respect Our Flag, despite the trailer post, is one that you got to regard as a big threat in here. Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen. Respect Our Flag is 5 to 1. Number 6, Big Sir, 8 to 1 on the board, has been racing well. Moved up to this class last race and battled first up and was able to clear to the front. Had the lead by 2 when they turned for home, but a couple got by. But still, Big Sir proved that he fits in this class, and he's got lots of back class, so maybe didn't have to prove it. But that last race certainly is good to see on paper. Damon McClellan for Boyd Wilson. Big Sir, 7 to 1. And number 7, Palladium Hanover, is close to the $250,000 mark. And last race made a break and pulled up and did not finish. The 2 previous starts were a good, solid top 3 finishes at London. Palladium Hanover, 18 top 2 finishes on the year. Very sound horse. 43 starts this year and last year, and during that time has made more than $132,000. Palladium Hanover, 5 to 1. Garrett Rooney for Francis Guillemette, strong connections, 5 to 1 on the board. But number 2, Odds on Capitalism, 2 to 5, the favorite. Gates rolling for Race number 5, Bottle Rocket, odds on capitalism and Control Heaven on the inside of the center. Well set, 11, easily the best. On the outside, Big Sur, Palladium, Hanover, and Typhoon Stride. Second tier, Respect Our Flag. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Here they come. Field for the 5th race. He is at the start of the rough, and Big Sur, odds on capitalism, well said Celeb. They drive it into the turn, odds on capitalism. Able to capitalize on a good post and grab the lead. Big Sur is second, still working on the outside. Control Heaven is third. Well said Celeb. Then easily the best on the outside. Bottle Rocket on the inside. Respect Our Flag is 7th away. Then Typhoon Stride and Palladium ahead of her. Big Sur is looking to surf up and grab the lead, and it was a temporary lead as odds on capitalism pops out and comes back around with Big Sur riding the pocket now. Easy the best, driving on the outside third. Control Heaven fourth. Now grabbing fourth, well said Celeb. Control Heaven is fifth on the inside. 27-4 opening quarter. Typhoon Stride now is moving on the outside and is sixth. Bottle Rocket is seventh. Then Respect Our Flag and Palladium ahead of her. Odds on capitalism. Austin Sorry leads up towards the half off that 27-4 quarter with easily the best, challenging first up. Halftime 57-4, 30-second breather, and then Big Sur is racing on the inside, position third as they work on around the turn. Well said Celeb, second over fourth, fifth of the inside, Control Heaven, then Bottle Rocket and Typhoon Stride. Respect Our Flag and Palladium ahead of her. It's odds on capitalism, leading on down the backstretch to 3/4 with a nice second panel breather of 30 seconds and looking strong. Easily the best is second best now. Big Sur striding through to the inside, looking to grab second, and Big Sur has taken second. Easily the best is now third best, and Control Heaven takes the short way around the turn and is now come on to get third. Easily the best is weakening fourth, and Bottle Rocket to the outside, to the inside. Respect Our Flag on down the stretch. Right they come. Odds on capitalism. Big Sur is chasing. Odds on capitalism, and Big Sur trying to close. Odds on capitalism just had too much. Coming on to get second, Control Heaven, Big Sur, then Respect Our Flag. 155-4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 5. Number 2, odds on capitalism. 6-year-old Fear the Dragon Bay gelding. Austin Sorry, the winning drive. Rene Barassa, the trainer. The owner is McGuire Incorporated and Daniel Gaudreau. 5th win on the season. 23rd lifetime odds on capitalism is a 6-year-old Fear the Dragon Bay gelding. fifth race, 2 odds on capitalism, 230, 210, 210. 3 control heaven, 960 and 510, and 6 big sur 480. $2 exactor, 31.30. Dollar try, 103.15. 20-cent high five, 216.36. 20-cent pick five, 68.96. The fifth race claim, number 5, easily the best. The new trainer will be Des DeCoeur. Fifth race, order finish from the top, 512-963-784. That's 512-963-784 in the bottom. Field on post parade, 1 Cruz Hanover, J. Harris for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. Number 2 is O'Hare Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Number 3 is PL Aussie, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley and Burden Campbell and Barry McLennan. Number 4 is St. Lad's Beat It, Austin Sorry for Gerard Demers and Francois Morin. 5 is Harry G. Damien McClellan for Duncan Gillis and Christina Safdie. Number 6, Southwind Infusion, Garrett Rooney for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. And number 7, News Shooter, Scotty Kohler for John Braid. Field of 7, race 6. Let's get a look at this field. Well, number 3, PL Aussie is my play of the night. 6-5 on the board. This is a horse that I really love, and although hasn't won in a while, the last 2 wins were back in September at Grand River. That won September the 10th. That was some pretty nice company. Ideal Perception, Prestige Sealster, and overall, PL Aussie has has a mark of 48-2 taken last year at Mohawk and 49-2 this year. This is a really fine 7-year-old. Lot of backlash, 372,000. I just think stands out in here. Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley and PL Aussie. Last time out, raced one level above this class and parked early. Gave a pretty strong showing, but now drops a level. Just this is a class that PL Aussie should eat. PL Aussie is 6-5. Number 4, St. Lad's Beat It, is one that was claimed last time out at Woodbine and is now moving up. St. Lad's Beat It is one that's got back class but dropped all the way down to bottom level of claiming the last number of starts and certainly shows some form. But those are 8,000 claiming. St. Lad's Beat It, Austin Sorry for Gerard Demers and Francois Morin, 7-2. Others, number 1, Cruz Hanover, is one that, drops a level and maybe could get rolling. Back-to-back 6th place finishes coming in, but Cruz Hanover on the inside, I think, can be much more of a factor. J. Harris for Ashley Lenvoy is 5-2. And number 5, Harry G. Well, right now things aren't going well, so Harry G. will move down. Harry G. Damien McClellan for Duncan Gillis, the one I think is next best after the first 3 to round out the ticket, 5-1 on the board. But number 3, PL Aussie, jumps off the page. Not really a best bet because you're not going to get much return, but I think PL Aussie, if he's right, I don't think he can be beaten in here. But of course, it's a horse race, and you never want to say that because that's when it goes wrong. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Cruz Hanover, O'Hare Hanover on the inside. In the center of PL Aussie, St. Lad's Beat It, Harry G. And to the outside, Southwind Infusion and News Shooter. Field of 7, race number 6. Here they come. Giddy up. Field 4, race number 6, is at the top of the stretch. Sixth race pacer is gathering speed. There at the start of the rough, and St. Lad's Beat It will blast up with O'Hare Hanover, then Cruz Hanover, then it is Henry G and Peel Aussie, then to the outside Southwind Infusion and New Shooter. But right now, St. Lad's Beat It has the lead. St. Lad's Beat It, Cruz Hanover, O'Hare Hanover is third, Henry G is racing fourth, and Peel Aussie is racing just fifth right now in front of Southwind Infusion and New Shooter. But St. Lad's Beat It 9-5 on the board's got the lead for Austin Surrey. Cruz Hanover's racing position second, O'Hare Hanover third, then Harry G, and PL Aussie is back racing third from last and not looking good right now. Then Southwind Infusion and New Shooter, 28-1 opening quarter. They race off the turn and they come on towards a St. Lad's Beat It is unchallenged and unhurried right now, leading by about 2.5. Cruz Hanover second. O'Hare Hanover is third. Then it is Harry G, PL Aussie, Southwind Infusion, and New Shooter 57-2 halftime. And it is St. Lad's Beat It who leads as they work their way on into the backstretch. St. Lad's Beat It and Cruz Hanover. The top two, they have cruised away on the field a little bit. O'Hare Hanover is third. Pialazzi fourth, but still with a lot of work to do, but now has a head of steam as they head on to three quarters. St. Lad's Beat It has opened up on Cruz Hanover, and Pialazzi is racing third, and then fourth is O'Hare Hanover, but St. Lad's Beat It is charging away on the field. Leads Cruz Hanover. Pialazzi now moves up and takes over second. Three quarters, 1:26-2. St. Lad's Beat It and Pialazzi if they turn for home. And then Southwind Infusion. But, well, there's no beating St. Lad's Beat It tonight. St. Lad's Beat It is going to cruise to victory and win. Pialazzi was able to come on and get second. Then Southwind Infusion and O'Hare Hanover 156-2. Back in front of us, the winner, Austin Surrey with St. Lad's Beat It. They drove Mach 3 by Gelding and by Francois Morin, trained by Gerard Demers. It's the fourth win this season, 32nd lifetime for St. Lad's Beat It, 156-2. Sixth race, number 4, St. Lads beat it, 590, 220, 210. 3 PL Aussie, 210, 210. 6 Southwind Infusion, 540. $2 exactor, 1060. Dollar try, 31.80. Dollar super, 184.80. 20-cent super is 36.96. And the pick 404, 28.79. Sixth race order finish from the top, 642, 1537 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the seventh one. Brooklyn Strong. Dan O'Brien drives and trains and owns. Number 3 is Evil Lou. Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford and Josh McDonald and William McDonald. For a Summit Sealster, Sammy Fillier for Corey Giles and Brad Gray. Number 2, Puff Slash Shadow. Damian McClellan for David Fry and Sarah Fry. 5 is 1, Can Dan. Paul McKenzie for Joe McIsaac and Andy Stewart. Number 6, Garrison. Mike Whalen for Gary Kingshot. Number 7, Purely Wicked. Jonathan Drury for Victoria McInnes. And number 8 is Major Threat. Scott Coulter for Mike White, Yoski and Tara Isman and Garrett Isman. Field of 8 for race number 7. Let's get a look at the main players in here. We'll start with number 4, Summit Sealster. Why not? 9th last time out. Summit Sealster. Now that was at Mohawk, and now drops in here. That was the first start here in Ontario. Had to come in from Philadelphia, and one that's just a 3-year-old Sweet Lou colt that I think if you look down the page and you see the overall speed, I think Summit Sealster in this spot jumps off the page. Sammy Fillier for Corey Giles, but needs a big form turnaround off that last race at Mohawk, and is currently even money. Number 7, Purely Wicked. Well, only 1 win in 20 starts this year, but has 2 runner-up finishes in the past 3 races, and last time out raced in this class to a very game second, beaten just half a length. The Colford top guy, good measuring stick. I think Purely Wicked, if for Summit Sealster doesn't turn things around the way I anticipate, then Purely Wicked stands out to me as the one that might get the job done, and now just dropped to 8-5. Number 8, Major Threat. It certainly is one that could be considered a threat, but post 8 maybe drop this one down to 3rd. 5 out of 9 in the top 2 on the year, and also a 3rd place finish. Major Threat is one that I think shows enough speed to be a pretty solid player in here. 54-2 at Mohawk, November the 6th. Major Threat and Scotty Coulter for Mike White and Yoski. Not getting much love, 16-1. And number 3, Evil Lou, adding blinkers. Finished with broken equipment last time out, and had a rough trip from post 7, got away 3rd, and then did battle on the outside for a piece. Evil Lou, I think, is one that today from post position 3, if this one gets off the gate better, and we'll see what the blinkers do. But I think Todd Ratchford and Evil Lou for Mary Ratchford is one that should be a lot better here today, and is back in the same class, but broken equipment last race. You see some form further down the page that tells you that Evil Lou could fit nicely here. Getting a lot of love at 6-5. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Brooklyn Strong, Puff Slash Shadow, Evil Lou on the inside. Summit Sealster, 1 Can Dan in the center of the outside. Gerson, Purely Wicked, and Major Threat. It is a field of 8 for race number 7. Field for the 7th race. At the start of the rough, and Summit Sealster, Purely Wicked, Brooklyn Strong, and Evil Lou. And then driving on the outside is Major Threat. They race on around that first turn. Brooklyn Strong, Summit Sealster, the top two, and Purely Wicked is out three wide, and now is looking to take back and squeeze over to the pylons, and is going to get over to the cones, racing third. In front of Evil Lou, then it's back to Puff Slash Shadow and One Can Dan and Gearson, and Major Threat is trailing. Summit Sealster 9-5 on the board came on to get the lead. Brooklyn Strong is a solid second right now, 28-4 opening quarter. Purely Wicked, Pylons third. Evil Lou is racing position fourth. Puff Slash Shadow fifth. One Can Dan, then Gearson, and Major Threats trailing. Off a quarter at 28-4. Summit Sealster leads the field off the turn with Brooklyn Strong in the pocket. Purely Wicked on the inside, position to third as they come on up to the half of a 28-4 opening quarter, with Evilou racing fourth, and the half 59-1. Fifth is Puff Slash Shadow, and sixth One Can Dan, trailing pair Gearson and Major Threat. Into the backstretch of a 59-1 halftime, Summit Sealster now stretches out the cushion to about three. Brooklyn Strong is second. Purely Wicked is racing position third, is going to pop out now. Evilou is racing fourth and is stepped out, but getting away a bit is Summit Sealster. Summit Sealster, Purely Wicked second, trying to close some ground. Lead is about 3.5, now 3.25, 128-2 the three-quarter time. It is Summit Sealster now by 2.5 over Purely Wicked. Evil Lou is racing third. Puff Slash Shadow fourth. One Can Dan is moving down, and Brooklyn Strong is fading. Three quarters, 128-2 they turn from Summit Sealster. Purely Wicked within striking distance. Summit Sealster needs a little bit more. Summit Sealster and Purely Wicked as they come on to the finish. Purely Wicked's getting closer. Summit Sealster, though, dug in, found a little more. Purely Wicked was second. Then Puff Slash Shadow 159-1. Back in front of a Summit Sealster, Sammy Filia, the winning driver. Driving double for Sammy Filia. Summit Sealster is a 3-year-old Sweet Lou Bay colt owned by Brad Gray. Trained by Corey Giles, third win on the season and lifetime. Summit Sealster 159-1. The seventh race pounds for Summit Sealster, 562, 72.40. 7 Purely Wicked, 260 and 215. 2 Puff Slash Shadow, $17. $2 Exactor, $12.60. Dollar Try, $217.40. Dollar Super, $640.90. 20-cent Super, $128.18. Seventh race order of finish from the top, 834-15726. That's 834-15726 on the bottom. And fans, once again, a note. Our caretaker of the week at Flamboro Downs, Marie Soleil Fontaine. Congratulations to Marie. field for the 8th race. On parade 1 is Honolulu Vacation, Todd Ratchard for Cody Hawkins. Number 2 is Yankee Clout, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 3 is Trinidad, Sammy Filia for Richard LaRue. 4, Get Wings, Paul McKenzie, drives and trains for Gary Ford and Janet Kinney. 5 is Magicaline, Jason Ryan for Anthony Beaton and David Lumsden. And number 6, Lines Frankie J, Scotty Gulliver, Ken Oliver, and 3 Lines Racing. Field of 6, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field for the 8th race. We'll start with Lines Frankie J. And this is one that, frankly speaking, is, I think, the best one in here, and yet is not the favorite right now. Lines Frankie J, look, did race in 150 and 1 at Mohawk in a 3-year-old Open. 2 races ago. Now the race went 48 and 3, so just in too tough. But Lines Frankie J, last time we saw this one here, September the 7th, was in a non-winners of 2, 53 and 4. Victorious. Now look, he's moved all the way up to non-winners of 5, so certainly is in tougher. I've just seen so much out of Lions Frankie J that I think that he's the one to beat at 2-1, and if the odds hold, then and Get Wings stays down at that price, I think Lions Frankie J is the value play. In a non-winners of 3 at Mohawk last race, it certainly compares well here and was a very competitive 4th, beaten a length and a quarter in 151 and 3. Get Wings, most recently the 4-horse raced here, 2nd beaten half a length, 55 and 1, has 4 wins on the year. Did take a mark of 51 and 3 at Pocono, but that's a very fast track, yields some very quick times. You see this one racing at Mohawk, 52 and change in a couple of starts in October. Get Wings, make no mistake, this is a nice horse and has been racing in this class and beat this class all the way on top November the 2nd, and then a pair of seconds at this level beaten by Trinidad. Last time out, Get Wings, Paul McKenzie driving and training is on the board right now at 6-5. Number 3, Trinidad, well, I mentioned, beat this class all the way on top last time out at 6-1. Trinidad is 7-2. That was a nice bounce back. Had a rough go with the start before it at Mohawk, but has been really good here. The last 3 starts in this class were all top 3s, and Trinidad, Sammy Filia for Richard LaRue, definitely a contender, 7-2. And number 2, Yankee Clout, is one that closed into it last time out, 10 lengths back at the quarter, beaten 2.5. Yankee Clout could round out the ticket. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, winless in 20 this year, but I think has enough to climb onto the bottom area of the ticket, and he is 12-1. My top one, though, is 6, Lions Frankie J. The fans have gone to 4, Get Wings at 6-5. Slight favorite over Lions Frankie J, who's 8-5. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Honolulu Vacation, Yankee Clout to the inside, Trinidad, Get Wings in the center, to the outside, Magical Een, Lines Frankie J. Field of 6, the 8th dash. They're at the start in the rough. And it is Get Wings who's driving quickly early in this mile. Honolulu Vacation, Trinidad, Yankee Cloud. Then it is back to Magical Ian and Lines Frankie J is trailing the field. Into the backstretch, Honolulu Vacation has the front, and Trinidad is still parked, and Yankee Cloud is going to move up and fill that pocket position. And now he's going to take back, and Trinidad is able to slide into the pocket. Yankee Cloud is racing position third. Get Wings is fourth, and then fifth is Magical Ian. Lions Frankie J is trailing the field. 27-2 opening quarter. Honolulu Vacation at 8-1. Trinidad 5-2 is racing in the pocket. Yankee Cloud third. Get Wings racing fourth, and Magical Ian and Lions Frankie J is back trailing the field. They race off the turn. Honolulu Vacation and Todd Ratchford on top. Trinidad enjoying the view in the pocket now, nose to helmet. Yankee Clouds 3 off the pace, racing position third. Get Wings now has moved on the outside first over, and Lines Frankie J is following right tight on the back of Get Wings, and then on the inside Magical Ian. It is Honolulu Vacation 57-4, half 30-2 seconds played. Honolulu Vacation off that breather leads it still a length and a half over Trinidad. Get Wings is getting closer, and Lines Frankie J is glued to the back of Get Wings, and then on the inside Yankee Cloud, and then Magical Ian. 3/4, 127-4. Honolulu Vacation. Get Wings on the outside, then Trinidad. Lines Frankie J has come on the outside now and taken over third. Now Get Wings has sprouted wings and has come on to take the lead off 3/4, 127-4. Lines Frankie J has swung out wide. It is Get Wings. Lines Frankie J. Honolulu Vacation on the inside. Get Wings as they come to the finish is going to get the win. Get Wings, and then it is between Trinidad and Lines Frankie J for second, 157-1. Back in front of the winner of race 8, number 4, Get Wings. Winning drive to Paul McKenzie. Paul is also the trainer. Get Wings, a 3-year-old Better's Wish Bay Colt, owned by Gary Ford and Janet Kinney. His 5th win this year. 5th lifetime for Get Wings, 157-1. Eighth race, payouts for Get Wings, 420 260 210. 6 Lines Frankie J, 370 253. Trinidad, 240. $2 actor, $23.90. Dollars ride, $21.80. Dollar Super 76.80. 20-cent Super 15.36. Fans, a scratch in race 10, number 8, Trident Sealster is scratched. Race 10, scratch 8, Trident Sealster. Eighth race. Order of finish from the top. 463 152. That's 463 152 on the bottom. Field for the ninth on parade one. Better be going. Scotty Gould for Wilfred Perot and Grant and Joanne Curnow. 2 is Artie's Ideal. Sammy Filia for Robert Kyle Fellows in Hutt Racing. 3 is Self-Made. Austin Sorry for Gerard Demers and Robert Bergeron and Chantel Trepanier. 4 is Granite Beach. Todd Radford, Grace Marshman. 5, How You Play the Game. Mark McDonald for Jody Cullen and David Snowden. Number 6, The Magic Moment. It is Garrett Rooney driving for Francis Guimetta and Gaston Boulanger and Cynthia Cote-Dupont. Number 7, Delightful Leader. Jay Harris for Melissa Lemmer and Jeffrey Boyd. 8 is Batter Up Hanover. Jason Ryan for Ben Hollingsworth and Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langeal and Doug Lowthers and Chantel Langeal. At 9, Ideal Perception. Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton and Lisa LaForte. Field of 9, race number 9. Preferred purse of $11,000. Let's get a look at this field. Well, we'll start with number 2, Artie's Ideal, who's getting down in class, getting away from Mohawk. Look, this is one that was racing October 3rd, purse of $30,000 condition, and finished second in 150 flat. So you know Artie's Ideal, who's got a ton of back class, getting close to the $750,000 mark, should fit extremely well here and is drawn well. The class drop off a mile of 150 and 4 last time out at Mohawk. Artie's Ideal could be in an ideal spot, 3-2. Number 6, The Magic Moment. Well, beat the preferred class in each of the last 2 starts. Now moves out a little bit on the gate, but still The Magic Moment has 14 wins in 21 starts. You gotta respect The Magic Moment. And Garrett Rooney for Francis Guimette, 7-2. Number 8, Batter Up Hanover, is one that also beat our preferred class twice in October. Tried Mohawk last race. Yeah, it didn't work out well at all, but Batter Up Hanover, despite post A, still has to be regarded because can race from off the pace if need be and be very effective. Batter Up Hanover, Jason Ron for Ben Hollingsworth, despite the post, still got to think of this one as a top 3 factor, 10-1. And number 4, Granite Beach, was a winner in a lesser field last time out, but Granite Beach also was third in the preferred class here in the middle of October, and I thought raced really well. Granite Beach and Todd Ratchford for Grace Marshman is one I think they can get onto the ticket, 10-1. But number 2, Artie's Ideal, to me stands out to the fans too, 7-5 as the favorite. Fans in the 10th race. Note the scratch of number 8, Trident Sealster. Race 10, scratch 8, Trident Sealster. Gate is rolling for race number 9. It's better be going in Artie's Ideal and Self-Made on the inside. In the center, Granite Beach, How You Play the Game. To the outside, The Magic Moment, Delightful Leader, and Batter Up Hanover. And the second tier, Ideal Perception. It's a field of 9. It's race number 9. Field is gathering speed, approaching the start. Field for the 9th race is at the start of the rough, and the Magic Moment will drive out with Granite Beach, and on the inside, getting up well, is Artie's Ideal. Those the first 3 as they sprint around the turn. Then Self-Made is 4th right now. Batter Up Hanover, Ideal Perception, Better Be Going, Delightful Leader, and How You Play the Game is trailing the field. The Magic Moment, Early Magic to take the front. Artie's Ideal is racing the pocket in front of Granite Beach, and then Self-Made and Ideal Perception. Batter Up Hanover 6th. Better Be Going is 7th, trailing pair, Delightful Leader, and How You Play the Game. 26-4 opening quarter. The Magic Moment is a co-favorite at 9-5 with the lead as they work around the turn. Artie's Ideal at 2-1 is racing 2nd. Granite Beach is 3rd, and Self-Made is racing 4th as they come off the turn, and is also 9-5 as a co-favorite. And then Ideal Perception 5th, and 6th is Batter Up Hanover. Then it is Better Be Going, a Delightful Leader, and back to the trailer, How You Play the Game. 56-1, solid half, in the Magic Moment leading, and Self-Made has made it up on the outside to be 2nd, about a length and a half from the front. Also on the outside, driving is Ideal Perception to take over 3rd. Artie's Ideal is on the inside, racing 4th, and Batter Up Hanover on the outside now is moving. Batter Up Hanover has come on to take 4th as Artie's Ideal is dropping back on the inside. Then it is Granite Beach and Better Be Going, and How You Play the Game, and Delightful Leader. And now coming on for Austin Surrey, Self-Made has made the front. Leads it by about a neck, and now a half a length. 3/4, 124-3. It is Self-Made. Ideal Perception. Here it comes. Batter Up Hanover looming on the outside as they come on down the stretch drive. It is Self-Made, but driving hard is Batter Up Hanover. Self-Made on the inside, the Magic Moment, and Batter Up Hanover on the outside, but Self-Made is your winner. Then Batter Up Hanover, the Magic Moment, and Ideal Perception, 154-4. Back in front of us, the winner of the 9th race, 3, Self-Made, Austin Surrey with the winning drive. A 6-year-old Fear the Dragon Bay gelding, owned by Robert Bergeron and Chantal Trepanier. Gerard Demare is the trainer. It is the 8th win for Self-Made this year and 25th win lifetime. On the board, we have a 3869. That's 3869. Driving hat trick for Austin Surrey on the evening. Ninth race payouts 3 self-made 560, 360, 270. 8 batter up Hanover 2040 at $11 and 6 the magic moment 250. $2 exactory, $112.30 try, $292.25. 20-cent super, $510.43. Ninth race order finish from the top. 591 873 624. That's 591 873 624 on the bottom. field for the 10th on parade. 1 Street Art Semi-Filia for Francis Guimet and Jean Allaire. And number 2 is Maximus BG, Jay Harris for Ty Robillard and Kevin and Veronica Andrews. Number 3, Nevada Dragon, Ryan Guy for Daniel Lee Gassian. 4 is Good I Know, Jonathan Drury for Tess Waxman and Noah and Addie and Jacob Waxman. 5, Better's Victory, Mike Whalen for Evan Stevenson. Number 6, Unison, Paul McKenzie drives and trains for Mark Meegans. And number 7 is Senior Advisor Scotty Court for Courtney Bishman, John McQueen. 8 is scratched. Field of 7, 10th race, final dash going to post shortly. Let's get a look at this field, and well, I'm going to Better's Victory on top. Last time out, Better's Victory loved the snow, was able to play in the snow very well and score a win. Now just the second win on the season, but has 27 wins lifetime. Gets another try in the bottom class and has a win and a second in the past 3 starts. In fact, if you look at the past 4 starts, 3 top 3s, Better's Victory and Mike Whalen, 2-1. Number 1, Street Art, is one that, well, the last few races, tougher post assignments, but the last time this one had an inside post, Winter Gagnon left from post 3, parked early, got the lead, and kept on going. Street Art and Semi-Filia for Francis Guimet. I think it's a huge value at 8-1. I expect a big turnaround for Street Art on the inside. Number 6, Unison, has been kind of alternating good race, bad race, but you do see 3 solid races in the past 6, and if the alternating pattern continues, then you're going to get a strong race here off of 5th last time out. Unison and Paul McKenzie driving and training, and is got 5-1 on the board right now. And number 7, Senior Advisor, did not enjoy Mohawk last race, but the start before it at Mohawk was 3rd. In fact, back-to-back 3rds at Mohawk in a straight A claimer. Last time this one was here in this class, October the 23rd, Winter Gagnon by 2 1/4 lengths. Senior Advisor and Scotty Coulter. You might be advisable to take a close look at this one. Courtney Bishop for John McQueen, 6-1. My top one, though, is 5, Better's Victory, 7-5 on the board. Gate is rolling for the 10th and final dash. Street Art, Maximus BG, Nevada Dragon on the inside. In the center, Good I Know, Better's Victory. To the outside, Unison and Senior Advisor. Field of 7, race number 10. Here they come. And the field for the 10th race. Gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're off. And it is Gonna Know. Better's Victory the first couple of flash out. Maximus BG also leaving in Street Art on the inside. And then it is Nevada Dragon Unison Senior Advisor. But right now, Maximus BG. Better's Victory continues to drive on the outside. Better's Victory is going to come on and clear to the front. Maximus BG's racing second. And Street Art is third. Nevada Dragon fourth. And then Going I Know Unison and Senior Advisor. Better's Victory. Even money on the board. 28-1 opening panel. Maximus BG at 25-1 is second. Street Art at 3-1 is third. Nevada Dragons racing fourth in front of Going I Know. Trailing pair Unison and Senior Advisor. And they work their way on past that opening quarter and heading up towards the half with Better's Victory with the lead. Better's Victory, Maximus BG, and racing third is Street Art, and fourth is Nevada Dragon, who pops to the outside in front of Unison, who's carried out three deep for a moment, and then on the inside, that is Going I Know, and back to Senior Advisor into the backstretch. Better's Victory has a lead still off of 57-4 halftime. Street Art to the outside is up and driving now. Street Art is about to take over second and has done so. Is just a length back and getting closer. Better's Victory. Street Art. Maximus BG is third. Nevada Dragon is racing position fourth. Better's Victory trying to fend off Street Art, who's now worked up to just a nose off the lead and now takes a share of the lead. 3/4 in 127. Better's Victory to the inside. Street Art on the outside. They're going to slug it out as they turn for home. Maximus BG and Nevada Dragon the next two, and then fifth is Unison on down the stretch. Right they come. Better's Victory on the inside. Maximus BG on the outside. Street Art as they come to the finish. Street Art gets on by to win. Maximus BG second. Better's Victory third, and Nevada Dragon fourth, and then Unison 158 flats. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 10. It's one Street Art, a 5-year-old Art, Speak Bay Gelding, owned by Jean Allaire and Francis Guimet. Francis is also the trainer. The winning drive to Semi Filion, 3 on the evening. Fourth win on the season and 13th lifetime for Street Art, 158 flat. On the board, we have a 12536. The 10th race payouts 1, Street Art, $8.50, $4.20, $3. 2, Maximus BG, $13.40 and $11.10, and 5, Better's Victory, $2.40. $2 exactor, $160.60. Dollar try, $124.90. 20-cent high five, $502.70. $2 double, $29. The 20-cent pick five is $264.97. Dollar pick three, $38.05, and a 20-cent pick four, $38.87. The 10th race order of finish from the top down is a 1, 2, 4, 7, 3, 5, 6 scratch. That's 1, 2, 4, 7, 3, 5, 6 scratch on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Action resumes Wednesday. First race, 6:25 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.